trade with.
When it comes to the money, you wouldn't put it.
It's not good.
When it comes to the money, you wouldn't put it.
Smooth.
I can do all things through Christ which strengthens me.
Smooth tan clank.
When
Smooth.
it comes to the money, you wouldn't
Not
put
good.
it.
Smooth tan clank.
Yo, you
Dang, dang,
Smooth tan clank. Ain't nothing to trade with.
when it comes to the money, you wouldn't put it.
It's not good.
When it comes to the money, you wouldn't put it.
Smooth.
I can do all things through Christ which strengthens me.
Smooth tan clank.
When
Smooth.
it comes to the money, you wouldn't
Not
put
good.
it.
Smooth tan clank.
Yo, you
Dang,
Smooth tan clank. Ain't nothing to trade with.
when it comes to the money, you wouldn't put it.
It's not good.
When it comes to the money, you wouldn't put it.
Smooth.
I can do all things through Christ which strengthens me.
Smooth tan clank.
When
Smooth.
it comes to the money, you wouldn't
Not
put
good.
it.
Smooth tan clank.
Yo, you
Dang,
Smooth tan clank. Ain't nothing to trade with.
when it comes to the money, you wouldn't put it.
It's not good.
When it comes to the money, you wouldn't put it.
Smooth. Not good.
I can do all things through Christ which strengthens me.
Smooth tan clank.
When
Smooth.
it comes to the money, you wouldn't
Not
put
good.
it.
Smooth tan clank.
Yo, you
Dang,
Smooth tan clank. Ain't nothing to trade with.
when it comes to the money, you wouldn't put it.
It's not good.
When it comes to the money, you wouldn't put it.
Smooth. Not good.
I can do all things through Christ which strengthens me.
Smooth tan clank.
When
Smooth.
it comes to the money, you wouldn't
Not
put
good.
it.
Smooth tan clank.
Yo, you
Dang,
Smooth.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to the smoothest live stream on the entire internet. My name is Lou Smooth. You guys can call me Smooth, and today is the day the Lord has made. Good morning, guys. Welcome. Let me see who's in the house right now. Let's go ahead down the line. Joey, what's up, my brother? You're nice and early. Yes, you're on the thumbnail. You're on the thumbnail today. Wanzor, what's going on? Jeremy, good morning. W. Kevin, what's up, my brother? Romeo Lives is here. Eva, what's going on? Bridget Bam, the ladies are here. What's up, Mo? Her Crown, what's up? And H. Santiago, coffee, yes, of course. Guys, give me 1 second, please. Let me go ahead and figure out something. All right, no, we're good. All right. Awesome. All right, guys, we are looking kind of choppy right now. Obviously, we're trying to figure out what's going to happen here with all the Jackson Hole news. We got Jerome today at the Jackson Hole Symposium, and a lot of times in the past that has triggered big market shifts. So right now we still have a couple ideas on the table. We are looking at yesterday's highs up here at 23,366. We've got last week's highs up here at 23,586. I've been a proponent of thinking that we could get a move to the upside to challenge this trend line all the way up here around 23.6, 23.550 possibly, is something that I've got my eyes on. We have imbalances in here. We have a lot of liquidity that could be snatched up here. We have a point of control here too. So I do think that a move up is very likely. That's what I'll be looking for. I was expecting it yesterday, but instead we got a bit of an inside day. Yesterday we didn't get much. Just got a kind of chop. It wasn't really, it probably wasn't even worth trading, to be honest with you. But today, after this consolidation, major consolidation, we could start seeing a possible move to the upside. If you are looking for patterns, I do think that we could be looking at here a double bottom, maybe some people might say. Double bottom. Maybe we start forming something that appears to be a head and shoulders, maybe. Some people may say that's a head and shoulders, shoulder, head, shoulder, bang. I don't know. I'm not a pattern trader, but I do know that there is a lot of liquidity to the upside. We also have possible chance to go to the downside. We have this level here at 23.50 that keeps getting supported. I guess we got the support here. We've got a kind of a support here. I mean, there's a lot of demand before hitting it, and then we got another level to the downside here at 22.750. So even though I think the market could head higher, could is the big word. You don't want to marry that bias. Market could also shift down first and then have an explosive move to the upside. So we'll keep both of those things on our horizon and see what is going on. Point of control right now is kind of nasty. We have the point of control here stacked with the VWAP and the daily open and the anchored VWAP. So there's going to be a lot of consolidation in this zone here. It's going to be a lot of chopping here. If we get caught in this zone, it's probably going to be a no trade zone for me. I'd like to see about getting into a trade on a big pullback, or getting into a trade once we leave this area here, maybe to the downside. Or if we come to the downside and we find some support, then ride a wave to the upside. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. All right. So right now, let's go ahead and look at the daily and see if we can find anything else on the daily. All right. So we had major volume to the downside earlier in the week. Yesterday was an absorption day. Looks like sellers are still here trying to absorb this area. But today the bulls are absorbing the sell pressure. So this could lead to that rally higher. Like we were saying, it's a bullish hammer looking very good. I think it could be due for that pump to the upside. So keep that on the horizon. We could be forming a textbook head and shoulders, maybe. Something like that. Think about it. It's possible. Very bullish looking right now on the daily. All right, let's circle back down to the 1 minute and see what's cooking. Even though we do keep the 1 minute on the chart, guys, I do keep an eye on 5, the 15, and the 1 hour. I have that also on the other screen when I need something to look at for confirmation. I do have that. How are you guys feeling today? Hopefully you guys are doing well. Let me know if you guys are feeling good today. We got about 3 minutes left to the open. Market's gonna give us some craziness today, I'm pretty sure. What do we got here? Are we in the right account? We are not in the right account. One second, guys, please. Guys, give me 1 second, please. I'll be right back, okay? Give me 1 second. Oh, look at that move. Sorry about that, guys. Look at that move. That was nice. Look at you, NQ. All grown up. What a move. Okay, how big was that? 65 points right there on the open. Good job to anybody who caught that. What's up, Paul? Rich Girl Mel, K-Dog, Peter, Melanie. Cap, what's up, brother? Huge move. Yep, it is. It is. Big, big, big move. Big move. All right, let's see what we're going to do here. Yeah, I do believe in the move to the upside. That's something I was talking about earlier. I do think we're going to get a move to the upside. We came down, ripped up the VWAP here, the daily open. We've got that anchored VWAP hanging out here right now. First move, false move. Plus 100 NQ from yesterday. Oh, you were overnight? You hold overnight, right? I think we had a really big move overnight, right? Let's see. Yeah, we had a real massive move overnight. Good job, man. Good job. Beautiful cap. You didn't just hold to the close, you held overnight. You closed it before the market closed. You opened up another one at 6. Market's still looking kind of dumpy. We are still looking a bit dumpy. So we can move back to the upside. Yeah, I'm expecting her to get stuck here for a little while during around the daily VWAP point of control. Like, there's a lot of levels here. I'm expecting her to get caught here for a little bit, and for some reason my CVD is not working there on the. Oh yeah, never mind, it's working. Let's see what the ATR is this morning. 14, not bad. What is the news right now? Because we do have Jerome Powell at Jackson Hole. What time is he going on? Let's see. Fed Powell's keynote speech is at 10 a.m. So at 10 a.m. we're going to get some wild price actions. I don't know how long it's going to go on for, but we may have to put that on. Let's see what we get. In 25 minutes, right? ES is holding up, says Joey. OEM took off. Guys, I changed something on the stream to make sure you guys are all up to the second when it comes to the live stream. I turned off the DVR. Are you guys able to reverse the stream or rewind the stream? Because I made it so that way everybody's live. Because a lot of times you guys end up saying that I'm delayed. Oh, you were up 100 points intraday yesterday, Captain, not overnight. Yeah, I see that. Joey says you're not allowed. You're not able to rewind it. Good. Because I want to make sure everybody's up to stream. Okay, good. No rewind. All right. Studio mode. Okay, we're good to go. So we might be getting a push here to the north. Do a stream the news as well. I'm not sure what news you mean, but we're going to be on here for 10 o'clock. You would have stopped that if you left it overnight? Got it, man. Got it. Yeah, we'll be here for Fed, pal. We'll be here for the Fed. Right now, the ATR is up to 16. She might start ripping now. Nice little pullback. Guys, this week has been really challenging for a lot of traders, including myself. Very challenging. Biggest lesson I'm taking away from this week is I got to get in control of. I got to get in control of my emotions. I got to get in control of the trades I cannot control. Strategy is going to win sometimes. It's going to lose sometimes. The only thing I could do is react to it. If I'm not seeing the market correctly, I just got to slow things down. It's one of the biggest lessons I'm learning, because market is not going to give me what I want just because I feel like I've been dealt a bad hand. So I have to know when, okay, I'm not seeing the market correctly today. Gotta chill out. Gotta go to paper trading. Gotta lock myself out. So that's a lot of now the insight I've been seeing from myself this week is I got to treat this as if it was a real business, and not just treat it as like, oh, like I gotta make money overnight, or I gotta get good at trading from one day to the next. So we're gonna take this a little bit slower. Obviously, wait for the right setups. That's a no-brainer. But at the same time, also get in control of those emotions. All right. Hopefully the same for you guys. You guys are learning about yourselves this week, because the market is probably the best teacher. The best teacher to teach you about yourself. All right, she's ripping now to the upside. Nice job, NQ. The prop firm trap. What's up, Mr. Hoyt? Hopefully you're doing well. Ay, ay, she is ripping. We are at 23,300. Nice little push to the upside. I don't know if I see myself taking a trade right now. I was hopeful for a move to the upside earlier, and we're getting it after that first initial push. Fake out move. We'll stay tight and be patient. We'll see what the Big Daddy Powell is going to bring to the market today. Let me turn the music down a little bit. I know the music has been a little loud. we're good. Market's looking all types of rippy right now. Yeah, Mr. Hoyt, you're 100% right. Mr. Hoyt says sometimes he feels like, oh, I'm only risking $100 to make 1,000. I can risk it, and the loss makes you want to get it back. So you go on tilt. Yeah, there's different reasons why tilt happens. Even the traders on TopStep Live were looking to buy the last 2 days and got smoked. Yeah. It happens. It happens, Cap. Everybody goes through it. Getting some resistance now at this 320 level. I've got the market heading up to 370, yesterday's high. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think it'll go there maybe in one shot, but maybe that's a target the market may want to head to early this morning. Could come back to retest these overnight highs. Clear up any possible imbalance in here. Let's see if she comes in, does it. PDH on ES was taken already. Wow. So the ES is a lot more, a lot stronger today than the NQ. Yeah, ES was a ripper here. Yeah, just did take it. It looks like we are at all-time highs on the YM. Is that right, or am I wrong? No, we have all-time highs. A little bit higher. We're close to all-time highs, though. All-time highs on the YM are at 45,370. RTY is also ripping to the upside right now. You guys, Bitcoin's doing the same. Oh, she is pulling up hard here. Very bullish indication at the moment right now. We've got bullish absorption followed by a high volume candle here. The 944 and 945 candle. This gives you a very strong chance to continued uptrend. So we did put in the 945 orb. Go ahead and mark that out. $15-minute ORB high. Okay. All right, looks like this was a bit of a trap. It trapped. Does anybody know if the first 15-minute orb would be from the 944 candle to the 945 candle, or is it the 945 candle to the 946 candle? Joey said last night you saw that the orb with longs has 60% win rate and the shorts have 50%. So there's no real edge. Same Chew on Twitch. If you want, there are, if you check out my YouTube channel, it's Smooth Trader on YouTube. I have videos that show my strategy on there. Check those out. Those will give you a really good indication. But to be honest with you, I look for traps. I look for traps the market's trying to set. I look for targets. I look for absorption where buyers and sellers are absorbing their buy or sell pressure. And I try to take a trade in alignment with the trend. If it's a reversal trade, I have to have multiple confirmations. And I'm trying to scale out of trades. Right now I'm doing a lot of 1-to-1s, 1-to-2s, but I'm trying to scale out a little bit longer on trades. As a trader, I feel like you're evolving constantly. You're always trying to evolve. And where I'm trying to get at is a few trades a day, a few bangers, and I call it. That's pretty much it. But you'll see. We'll see. Like right now, the setup I'm looking at right now is we've got this 15-minute orb here. We have the 15-minute orb here. I'm not sure if it's at the 944, it's a 945, because 15 minutes aren't really complete at 944. 15 minutes are complete up here. After this candle, I don't know. I think this might be the orb up here. Tell me if I'm wrong, guys. I don't know. I think this might be the orb at the 945 candle, the highest of the 945 candle. What's up, Goreen? Melanie uses the 9:30 and the 10 a.m. candle. I use the 15-minute candle to mark the orb. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Let me see that. Smart. Okay, so you would use this 945 candle, or you would use the 930 candle? You would use the 930 candle, right? If you use the 930 candle, then that means that it would be here, like where I had it originally. Oh, okay. Smart. All right, so let's go back to that. All right, cool. We're good. So right now we're looking at this 15-minute orb. They're either going to use this as support to continue higher, which I think they're going to do, or they're going to get people trapped long here, because there is what I like to call the low-hanging fruit. Yesterday's high is a target. They're going to use this as a target for people to start getting bullish here, and then they're going to make it look very strong, and then they're going to reverse course on here really quickly. If we see a reverse course really quickly, I'd like to wait for a refill of the fair value gap or low volume node, the kind of those inefficiencies that are left behind, and enter a short trade from there. Right now we're seeing sellers absorb in this area, so there's a good chance we do get a ripper right down here to this overnight high. What happens at this overnight high is where you kind of have to make a decision. Does this feel more like a trap to the upside, or is this just a liquidity grab to continue higher? Both are probably correct, because if you take the bounce from here, you're probably going to get a move back up to this POC, point of control, and then you can take a small scalp. But this might be the place once the market does something like this. See if I can show you guys what I mean. Let's say we get this swift move down, but then it comes back, taps this maybe point of control here, or maybe even taps the orb once more, and then finally gives you that real move to the downside. That's one possibility. The other possibility is that this is just a liquidity grab. You're going to bounce in here. You're going to bounce in here a little bit, and then you're going to eventually go to that yesterday's high. You kind of have to read the room and see like what's more likely. Right now the trend is to the upside, so there's more probability that if this comes down, this will be the liquidity grab, and then we go higher. That's more than likely what's going to happen here. So those are the Yeah, it's 9 a.m. my time. Right now it is 9:54. You think the reverse orb could work here, Joey? Because of the new 4-hour candle at 10 a.m. Gotcha. We have 2 4-hour candles in the day, in the trading session. There's one at 2 p.m. and then we also have that one at 10 p.m. I mean 10 a.m. So you're correct about that. No, it's 10 a.m. my time. So we might get that move to the downside. I like 286 as a target. I think I might try it. Here, I'm gonna try this short. If I get stopped, I get stopped. It's cool. I like 286. Just my theory. If we go higher, I like to take a small stop. $360 says Goreen. Yeah, I think we end up getting 360. She got spooked. Little Chinese guy is already, he's working overtime. He's working overtime with me. Little Chinese guy. Little Chinese guy said, oh, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him early today. I'm gonna get him. Cool, we got our first wiener of the day. See if we get this move down to 286. I think it's gonna happen. When does he stop talking? Jerome, 10 a.m. Probably a 15 to 30 minute speech. Who knows? Jones77 says I'm racist. Yeah. I hate little Chinese guys that rat me out. The little Chinese guys, man. The little Chinese. They're so terrible. So that Tick Trader straight to funded account that I bought the other day, for some reason they have given me Tradeify credentials, but I asked for Project X. So I'm waiting for them to tell me what I have to do. Which sucks because I was really wanting to trade that account today. But I do have a Bulenox account that I can trade with you guys today. And I have this Tradeify that I'm trading right now. Jones, are you Chinese? Bad candles on the 5-minute. The 5-minute looks pretty dumpy. Is that what you're saying? Because that's what I'm seeing. Looks like 286 would probably be a good target. And I move down. We're up $400 on this Tradeify account. We need another 750 to pass. Do you guys think we can hit 750 today? 750 more? Sounds easier. Jones is British. Easier said than done. You want me to check the 5-minute on the YM? Here you go, Cap. Here is the 5-minute on the YM. Is what we've got. We got nothing but bullishness here. High volume, high volume, high volume absorption, high volume absorption. Like this is a straight bullet train right now. Is that what you got? on the YM. Oh, we just got 286 on the NQ. You heard it here first. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, but I should have held it to 286. Would have been a nice nice trade. Would have been mucho bueno. Daytraders.com. Daytraders.com is the company that the ex-partner of Apex went to. The guy Leo. That's his company. He's the guy who created their trading platform, or their trading, I don't know, their back end system. Leo, you guys remember hearing about that? Looks like we got way past 286. Very nasty looking move to the downside. We got a lot of good options right now. Lafta, we got a 50K eval, no activation fee with funding ticks. Man, we got a pretty decent lineup, man. And that's an end of day. You're waiting for Powell's first good morning, then boom. All right, let's see if we can find Powell. Let's see if we can find Papa. All right, so our idea this morning did play out here. We didn't hold it long enough, obviously, but it played out overly well. Looks like we got a huge move here. I'd like to see. Now I'm a little confused because now we've got some imbalances to the downside here. So do we come, we fill them, and then keep moving down, or was this the liquidity grab that it needed down to VWAP, and now we pump? No, she's getting pumpy. Did Pal say something already? Wow, man, that was never mind. Our answer, our question, oh man, what's going on? No, NQ, what are you doing? You did it without us. We got our answer. He didn't even say good morning yet. He's not even on yet. Waiting for Kansas City Fed. No, he's not on here. I swear he hasn't started speaking yet. What's going on, Eagle Eyes? Neutral dovish tone making the markets range. You didn't know that about day traders? It's the easiest trade on gold I've ever taken. Really? What did gold do? Gold went straight to the moon. And so did the NQ. So which one of them is lying? I don't know. Yeah, we got a pump Rama straight to God knows where. Remember I told you guys to look out for 550 to 600. It looks like we're going straight there. This is crazy. All right, let's go long. Full port right now. Can't go wrong with that. What could go wrong with that? I don't know. Nothing. Nothing could go wrong. What's the ATR now? That ATR must be crazy now. 34 on the 1 minute. ATR is 34 on the 1 minute, guys. The VIX is dead, says Joey. Next level is 525, says Eagle Eyes. Pull back, full port. Let's go, Jeremy. Right now, the trend is to the downside. I'm just kidding, guys. Trend is to the upside. Trend is really trendy right now. 1105 micros, says Lafto. I'm long from 287 with 2 contracts. What? You are? Eagle Eyes? What a level, man. You caught a great level, my friend. You guys know what was going to happen? Did you guys know? You didn't tell me? Your broker almost froze? That's funny. Took a chance, says Eagle Eyes. Oh, you took a chance and you were right, man. What did you make on that Eagle? That was a huge candle. 287 all the way up to 200 points. Come on, man. You made $4 grand on that? You were long from 273? My TP was high of day. Missed out on loads. Yeah, sometimes you're just better off trailing it than taking the TP. Oh, the man is talking.
Increased by almost a full percentage point, a development that historically
Pow, why are you
committee meetings, we
volume constrained off?
recalibrated our policy stance, setting the stage
Why does the volume
for
keep turning
maximum
off?
employment over the past year.
Okay.
This year, the economy has faced new challenges. Significantly higher tariffs across our trading partners are remaking the global trading
Cool, guys.
system.
Cool.
Tighter
New
immigration
Tradeday,
policy
let's
has
go.
led
Yeah,
to
turn up
an
the-
abrupt slowdown in labor force growth. Over the longer run, changes in tax, spending, and regulatory policies may also have important implications for economic growth and productivity. There is significant uncertainty about where all of these policies will settle and what their lasting effects on the economy will be. Changes in trade and immigration policies are affecting both demand and supply.
So we're getting that
In
pullback
this
now?
environment, distinguishing cyclical developments
Cheap shorts
from
is Eagle
trend
Eyes?
or structural developments is difficult.
Eagle Eyes
This
just made
distinction is
9,500 on
critical
2
because
contracts?
monetary policy can work to stabilize cyclical fluctuations, but can do little to alter
You
structural
done for the day now,
changes.
her crown?
The labor market is a case in point.
Oh, man, you guys are
The
too
July
good.
employment report, released earlier this month, showed that payroll job growth slowed to an average pace of only 35,000 per month over the past 3 months, down from 168,000 per month during 2024. This slowdown is much larger than assessed just a month ago, as the earlier figures for May and June were revised down substantially. But it does not appear that the slowdown in job growth has opened up a large margin of slack in the labor market, an outcome we want to avoid. The unemployment rate, while edging up in July, stands at a historically low level of 4.2% and has been broadly stable over the past year. Other indicators of labor market conditions are also little changed or have softened only modestly, including quits, layoffs, the ratio of vacancies to unemployment, and nominal wage growth. Labor supply has softened in line with demand, sharply lowering the break-even rate of job creation needed to hold the unemployment rate constant. Indeed, labor force growth has slowed considerably this year with the sharp fall-off in immigration, and the labor force participation rate has edged down in recent months. Overall, while the labor market appears to be in balance, it is a curious kind of balance that results from a marked slowing in both the supply of and demand for workers. This unusual situation suggests that downside risks to employment are rising. And if those risks materialize, they can do so quickly in the form of sharply higher layoffs and rising unemployment. At the same time, GDP growth has slowed notably in the first half of this year to a pace of 1.2%, roughly half the 2.5% pace in 2024. The decline in growth has largely reflected a slowdown in consumer spending. As with the labor market, some of the slowing in GDP likely reflects slower growth of supply or potential output. Turning to inflation, higher tariffs have begun to push up prices in some categories of goods. Estimates based on the latest available data indicate that total PCE prices rose 2.6% over the 12 months ending in July. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.9%, above their level of a year ago. Within core, prices of goods increased 1.1% over the past 12 months, a notable shift from the modest decline seen over the course of 2024. In contrast, housing services inflation remains on a downward trend, and non-housing services inflation is still running at a level a bit above what has been historically consistent with a 2% inflation. The effects of tariffs on consumer prices are now clearly visible. We expect those effects to accumulate over coming months with high uncertainty about both timing and amounts. The question that matters for monetary policy is whether these price increases are likely to materially raise the risk of an ongoing inflation problem. A reasonable base case is that the effects will be relatively short-lived, a one-time shift in the price level. Of course, one time does not mean all at once. It will continue to take time for tariff increases to work their way through supply chains and distribution networks. Moreover, tariff rates continue to evolve, potentially prolonging the adjustment process. It's also possible, however, that the upward pressure on prices from tariffs could spur a more lasting inflation dynamic, and that is a risk to be assessed and managed. One possibility is that workers who see their real incomes decline because of higher prices demand and get higher wages from employers, setting off adverse wage price dynamics. Given that the labor market is not particularly tight and faces increasing downside risks, that outcome does not seem likely. Another possibility is that inflation expectations could move up, dragging actual inflation with them. Inflation has been above our target for more than 4 years and remains a prominent concern for households and businesses. Measures of longer-term inflation expectations, however, as reflected in market and survey-based measures, appear to remain well anchored and consistent with our longer-run inflation objective of 2%. Of course, we cannot take the stability of inflation expectations for granted. Come what may, we will not allow a one-time increase in the price level to become an ongoing inflation problem. So, putting the pieces together, what are the implications for monetary policy? In the near term, risks to inflation are tilted to the upside and risks to employment to the downside, a challenging situation. When our goals are in tension like this, our framework calls for us to balance both sides of our dual mandate. Our policy rate is now 100 basis points closer to neutral than it was a year ago, and the stability of the unemployment rate and other labor market measures allows us to proceed carefully as we consider changes to our policy stance. Nonetheless, with policy in restrictive territory, the baseline outlook and the shifting balance of risks may warrant adjusting our policy stance. Monetary policy is not on a preset course. FOMC members will make these decisions based solely on their assessment of the data and its implications for the economic outlook and the balance of risks. We will never deviate from that approach. So, turning then to my second topic. Our monetary policy framework is built on the unchanging foundation of our mandate from Congress to foster maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. We remain fully committed to fulfilling our statutory mandate, and the revisions to our framework will support that mission across a broad range of economic conditions. Our revised statement on longer-run goals and monetary policy strategy, which we refer to as our consensus statement to save time, describes how we pursue our dual mandate goals. It is designed to give the public a clear sense of how we think about monetary policy, and that understanding is important both for transparency and accountability, and for making monetary policy more effective. The changes we made in this review are a natural progression grounded in our ever-evolving understanding of our economy. We continue to build upon the initial consensus statement adopted in 2012 under Chairman Ben Bernanke's leadership. Today's revised statement is the outcome of the second public review of our framework, which we conduct at 5-year intervals. This year's review included 3 elements: Fed Listens events at reserve banks around the country, a flagship research conference, and policymaker discussions and deliberations supported by staff analysis at a series of FOMC meetings. In approaching this year's review, a key objective has been to make sure that our framework is suitable across a broad range of economic conditions. At the same time, the framework needs to evolve with changes in the structure of the economy and our understanding of those changes. The Great Depression presented different challenges from those of the Great Inflation and the Great Moderation, which in turn are different from the ones we face today. At the time of the last review, we were living in a new normal, characterized by the proximity of interest rates to the effective lower bound, or ELB, along with low growth, low inflation, and a very flat Phillips curve, meaning that inflation was not very responsive to slack in the economy. To me, a statistic that captures that era is that our policy rate was stuck at the ELB for 7 long years following the onset of the global financial crisis in late 2008. Many here will recall the sluggish growth and painfully slow recovery of that era. It appeared highly likely that if the economy experienced even a mild downturn, our policy rate would be back at the ELB very quickly, probably for another extended period. Inflation and inflation expectations could then decline in a weak economy, raising real interest rates as nominal rates were pinned near zero. Higher real rates would further weigh on job growth and reinforce the downward pressure on inflation and inflation expectations, triggering an adverse dynamic. The economic conditions that brought the policy rate to the ELB and drove the 2020 framework changes were thought to be rooted in slow-moving global factors that would persist for an extended period. And they might well have done so, if not for the pandemic. The 2020 consensus statement included several features that addressed the ELB-related risks that had become increasingly prominent over the preceding 2 decades. We emphasized the importance of anchored inflation, longer-term inflation expectations, to support both our price stability and maximum employment goals. Drawing on an extensive literature on strategies to mitigate risks associated with the ELB, we adopted flexible average inflation targeting, a make-up strategy to ensure that inflation expectations would remain well anchored, even with the ELB constraint. In particular, we said that following periods when inflation had been running persistently above 2%, appropriate monetary policy would likely aim to achieve inflation moderately above 2% for some time. In the event, rather than low inflation in the ELB, the post-pandemic reopening brought the highest inflation in 40 years to economies around the world. Like most other central banks and private sector analysts, through year-end 2021, we thought that inflation would subside fairly quickly without a sharp tightening in our policy stance, as this slide will show. When it became clear this was not the case, we responded forcefully, raising our policy rate by 5.25 percentage points over 16 months. That action, combined with the unwinding of pandemic supply disruptions, contributed to inflation moving much closer to our target without the painful rise in unemployment that has accompanied previous efforts to counter high inflation. This year's review considered how economic conditions have evolved over the past 5 years. During this period, we saw that the inflation situation can change rapidly in the face of large shocks. In addition, interest rates are now substantially higher than was the case during the era between the global financial crisis and the pandemic. With inflation above target, our policy rate is restrictive, modestly so in my view. We cannot say for certain where rates will settle out over the longer run, but their neutral rate may now be higher than during the 2010s, reflecting changes in productivity, demographics, fiscal policy, and other factors that affect the balance between saving and investment. During the review, we discussed how the 2020 statement's focus on the ELB may have complicated communications about our response to high inflation. We concluded that the emphasis on an overly specific set of economic conditions may have led to some confusion, and as a result, we made several important changes to the consensus statement to reflect that insight. First, we removed language indicating that the ELB was a defining feature of the economic landscape. Instead, we noted that our monetary policy strategy is designed to promote maximum employment and stable prices across a broad range of economic conditions. The difficulty of operating near the ELB remains a potential concern, but it is not our primary focus. The revised statement reiterates that the committee is prepared to use its full range of tools to achieve its maximum employment and price stability goals, particularly if the federal funds rate is constrained by the ELB. Second, we returned to a framework of flexible inflation targeting and eliminated the makeup strategy. As it turned out, the idea of an intentional moderate inflation overshoot had proved irrelevant. There was nothing intentional or moderate about the inflation that arrived a few months after we announced our 2020 changes to the consensus statement, as I acknowledged publicly in 2021. Well-anchored inflation expectations were critical to our success in bringing down inflation without a sharp increase in unemployment. Anchored expectations promote the return of inflation to target when adverse shocks drive inflation higher and limit the risk of deflation when the economy weakens. Further, they allow monetary policy to support maximum employment in economic downturns without compromising price stability. Our revised statement emphasizes our commitment to act forcefully to ensure that longer-term inflation expectations remain well anchored to the benefit of both sides of our dual mandate. It also notes that price stability is essential for a sound and stable economy and supports the well-being of all Americans. This theme came through loud and clear at our Fed Listens events. The past 5 years have been a painful reminder of the hardship that high inflation imposes, especially on those least able to meet the higher costs of necessities. Third, our 2020 statement said that we would mitigate shortfalls rather than deviations from maximum employment. The use of shortfalls reflected the insight that our real-time assessments of the natural rate of unemployment, and hence of maximum employment, are highly uncertain. The later years of the post-global financial crisis recovery featured employment running for an extended period above mainstream estimates of its sustainable level, along with inflation running persistently below our 2% target. In the absence of inflationary pressures, it might not be necessary to tighten policy based solely on uncertain real-time estimates of the natural rate of unemployment. We still have that view, but our use of the term shortfalls was not always interpreted as intended, raising communications challenges. In particular, the use of shortfalls was not intended as a commitment to permanently forswear preemption or to ignore labor market tightness. Accordingly, we removed shortfalls from our statement. Instead, the revised document now states more precisely that the committee recognizes that employment may run at times above real-time assessments of maximum employment without necessarily creating risks to price stability. Of course, preemptive action would likely be warranted if tightness in the labor market or other factors pose risks to price stability. The revised statement also notes that maximum employment is the highest level of employment that can be achieved on a sustained basis in a context of price stability. This focus on promoting a strong labor market underscores the principle that durably achieving maximum employment fosters broad-based economic opportunities and benefits for all Americans. The feedback we received at Fed Listens events reinforced the value of a strong labor market for American households, employers, and communities. Fourth, consistent with the removal of shortfalls, we made changes to clarify our approach in periods where our employment and inflation objectives are not complementary. In those circumstances, we will follow a balanced approach in promoting them. The revised statement now more closely aligns with the original 2012 language. We take into account the extent of departures from our goals and the potentially different time horizons over which each is projected to return to a level consistent with our dual mandate. These principles guide our policy decisions today, as they did in the 2022 to 24 period, when the departure from our 2% inflation target was the overriding concern. In addition to these changes, there is a great deal of continuity with past statements. The document continues to explain how we interpret the mandate Congress has given us and describes the policy framework that we believe will best promote maximum employment and price stability. We continue to believe that monetary policy must be forward-looking and consider the lags in its effects on the economy. For this reason, our policy actions depend on the economic outlook and the balance of risks to that outlook. We continue to believe that setting a numerical goal for employment is unwise because the maximum level of employment is not directly measurable and changes over time for reasons unrelated to monetary policy. We also continue to view a longer-run inflation rate of 2% as most consistent with our dual mandate goals. We believe that our commitment to this target is a key factor, helping keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Experience has shown that 2% inflation is low enough to ensure that inflation is not a concern in household and business decision-making, while also providing a central bank with some policy flexibility to provide accommodation during economic downturns. Finally, the revised consensus statement retained our commitment to conduct a public review roughly every 5 years. There's nothing magic about the 5-year pace. That frequency allows policymakers to reassess structural features of the economy and to engage with the public, practitioners, and academics on the performance of our framework. It is also consistent with several global peers. To wrap up, I want to thank President Schmid and all of his great Kansas City staff who work so diligently to host this outstanding event annually, counting a couple of virtual appearances during the pandemic. This is the 8th time I've had the honor to speak from this podium. Each year, this symposium offers the opportunity for Fed leaders to hear ideas from leading economic thinkers and focus on the challenges we face. The Kansas City Fed was very wise to lure Chair Volcker here to this national park more than 40 years ago, and I am so proud to be part of that tradition. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We'll move into the presentations. So I want to allow a minute for all of the members of the press to go.
No questions? I guess that was it. That was it. All right, we got Papa Powell on there. Let's see if I can turn down the volume on everything real quick. Give me a sec, guys. I'm just trying to make sure your eardrums don't get blown out with the music. Let's see, we got that one under control. Tradeify main. Audio. New Project X. Okay. All right, all our audio levels should be good now. I don't want to drive anybody crazy here. All right, we're good. All right, we're getting a rebound back to the upside. What a wild ride. What a wild ride. Huge pump to the upside, then followed by looks to me like a 140 point pullback. Now we're seeing a little bit more of a move to the north. Not sure where the market wants to go, but I'm sure we'll find out. All right, a lot of nothing. I don't know if anybody retained anything that Powell said there. I was trying to work on my charts and see why my charts are not looking correct, but I'll figure that out some other time. 1 hour candle looks crazy. The 15-minute looks very strong still. The 5-minute is kind of building a bear flag. looking like more moves to the upside, maybe. Oh, green. Oh, that's not. I mean, I guess that's okay that you're green on some accounts, but I'm sorry to hear you lost some accounts. Nice little pump before the rug, says George. What's up, George? Hey, Pecos. He did not add much, to be honest. Yeah. Eagle Eye's making money here, hand over fist. So we're getting another pullback. Is this going to be the rug Pullington that everybody thinks we're going to get? Yeah, my Renko chart is not even working. Renko chart hasn't even moved. Do you guys notice that? You guys haven't even said anything. Renko chart wasn't even moving since 8:30. What a hot mess the Renko chart is. Renko got wrecked. Yeah, the Renko did get wrecked. All right, right now the market is kind of choppy. I'm not sure where she might be headed in the short term here. I don't see any obvious setup. Obviously, the pullback on this bull flag looks pretty good. Eagle Eyes is going to make 20K today, says Laughter. Maybe. If anybody could do it, he can. Eagle Eyes is already done on that master. Wow, man. How do you do it, brother? ATRs are so elevated right now, so be careful on your size, guys. Renko a lot easier to backtest than to use during real time. Yeah, blocks appear and disappear and colors change on a whim. Yeah, that is very true. Bars trading. Yeah, Renkos aren't made for backtesting. They're made to keep you in a trade. I think we're going to have another flash. You think they're going to have another flash? All-time highs on the YM, right? I saw that this morning. We weren't that far from it. ATRs are huge this morning. She keeps trying to hit this 23.6 level, which is also an anchored VWAP. If they can't get past this level, then I see them coming down pretty strong. If we go over 587, I would wait for the retest and then go long. $692, you think? Still showing strength here against the resistance, but don't know if it's going to break. Could be trapping traders. Eagle Eye says this is a long. $600. Yeah, today they got some huge ATRs right now, guys. A lot of accounts are going to get blown today. So be very careful on how you trade this. Right now, obviously, the trend is to the upside. Getting long on red candles would probably be a good idea. Robert says he's off to work now. I was close to blowing 2 of my funded accounts and thought I was putting in micros, but I guess on Ninja Trader, if you change one chart to NQ, it doesn't change both. I blew that one and 375 away from blowing the other one still, but that was 489. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Robert. How profitable are you? Not very, Kid Cash. I lose a lot of money. Today I'm up $400 on the Tradeify account. Haven't really taken much of the trades. Right now she is popping her head here. Popping her head above 599. ATR's at 40 now in a 2 minute. Yeah, they're crazy right now. They are insane. All right, so what do we got? A more possible upside here. Retesting the 635, breaking up above 640. I think that's what she wants to do. Our mission for today is try to pass our Tradeify eval today. About 700 bucks to go. I think it's a good possibility we could do that. Retest the 587. No, this is major chop. Let's try to see if we get this consolidation break from one side or the other. Looks like she does want to go higher. My trading today, I'm up 400 on my Tradeify account. And we need 750 more to go to pass this account. So hopefully we do well. See if they end up taking out this 620 level. We only need 500 bucks now to pass this account. I just took a small long on that. Thanks for asking, Villa Capital. Yeah, it was a strong little move to the upside there. Moves to the upside are probably going to be the way to go. Captain says he'd rather wait to look for long, so I agree with him. Longs are the game today. Yeah, to pull back on the long would be nice. The pull back then a long. So we have bullish absorption followed by high volume here at 1044. I was right here. It looks like the market is very strong to the upside. Give me a sec, guys. So I'm setting up a bracket order to see if we can pass this eval with the next trade. Okay. All right, we'll see. Green agrees with the long. We have a fib level up at top at 692. Good observation. Well, we just broke the high. We're up at 640s. Got as high as 647. Last week's low we got here. Okay, wow. She is kind of rejecting. Super strong bullish trend, so I don't know if any shorts are a good idea. What do you need? What do you need? Sorry, this dog. She needs attention. Price is moving nicely, says Captain. Yeah, I agree. She's moving pretty nice. We could get a pullback here, or this could be a bear trap, and she'll rip it way back higher. This looks very bear trappy to me. Yeah. Right now she's just kind of consolidating here between the 640 Tory trend trade line and the anchored VWAP. We'll wait for a good setup. Right now we're just looking at a whole lot of chop. It's about to be 11 a.m. That time frame does bring in a lot of chop. Well, that's pretty heavy. That was a pretty heavy dip. So buyers are pulling this price up, holding the price up at least, right there at 600. Those orders are being kind of chipped away at there. Yeah, more and more. You only had 3 trades on each account today, Goreen? Is that good for you? Is that good that you're not trading a lot? Is that one of your goals? Those are your goals? Okay, good. Good, Goreen. I'm hoping to find a long at some point here, unless the market is done with the longs. Then I get it. Maybe we're barking up the wrong tree. What's up, Team Crypto? How you feeling today, brother? I'm just chilling here, guys. I'm looking for a good 13-point hit. That's all we need in order to pass this Tradeify account. Would be nice. $587 again, says Eagle Eyes. Looks like they are keeping this price higher. Thanks, Eagle Eyes. Appreciate the vote of confidence. I just need a 13-point hit somewhere. That could have been it, but I didn't like the way the candles right now. Looks like she's shaping up pretty nicely, but wait for a pullback on this. Pull back to 609 would be nice. Looks like we're getting it. This level is chop, guys. So be careful here. Do not feel like entering into chop. Really don't have any levels to look at right now besides going higher. If we go lower, we're going to have to clear up this whole move that we made this morning. I don't know if that's what she wants, but I'm thinking here that we are going to chop here for a bit. Once we figure out what direction to go in, trades will look a lot nicer. Broke out, looking kind of bearish. Where's our 1 hour? Where's the 1 hour orb? $30. 10 o'clock. 10:30. This is the 10:30 orb. Let's go back to our 1 minute. I forgot to mark out our 10:30 orb up here. We have the orb obviously at the pretty much the same high of day we've made so far, the 640 level. One hour bar should pull back. What's up, Joey? You're back? What did you miss? I don't know when you left, brother, but seeing a lot of consolidation right now up here, both flagging, I believe. Could get the next breakout up to about 660, 680, somewhere in there if we move higher. ATRs are still pretty elevated. We're at a 20 right now, which is not terrible. It was much worse earlier, man. The ATRs were like 34 on a 1 minute. It was really high. Don't feel like entering here into consolidation, guys. I would rather wait for us to have some momentum. You got to make up yesterday's loss. Man, what's up, Con? How you doing, brother? Hope you're feeling better today, man. Long 4 average price 606. Okay, nice eagle eyes. Yeah, I don't think you should go into the market thinking that the market owes you something, Joey. I think you should just look for the right trade opportunity and just go from there, man. Longs are looking pretty good right now. Looks like we just had an influx of volume there and absorption on the Renkos. What a nice candle. Very strong candle to the upside here. On the tick chart, on the 2000 tick chart, we have a very nice looking bullish hammer. On the Renkos, we got straight up high volume and absorption to the north. So it looks like if we break 640, we could head up to 660, 680 pretty quickly. Unless this is some sort of a trap, we are building a little bit of consolidation here for a big move. Hard to get into a trade here at this area, but we'll see. TP 647 to pass at 3K. Goreen's done for the day. Nice. You were sitting out, Con? I got you, man. I got you. I don't blame you. Jeremy also needs 657 and he passes his. Okay. No trades at his villa. Yeah, I just need 500 myself to pass this on Tradeify account. I should have probably took it when I saw the bullish absorption here happening. I should have probably taken it then. I talked myself out of it because of all the consolidation, but she is breaking above 640 now. One thing I am going to do to try to control my emotions, guys, is I'm only $500 away from my Tradeify account passing. If I don't pass it, on my next trade, I'm not going to trade it anymore today. I'm just going to leave it alone and try again on Monday. Because I feel like if I try again today and I fail again, then I'm going to go straight tilt, and I don't want to do that. I'll blow it up after working on it so hard. Con says it's going to 780, 790. I like it, Con. Good call, brother. Take care, Captain. See you in a bit. Yeah, Eagle Eyes? Cool, man. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, man. Not trying to get my my emotions to get the best of me. Lost one account. I'm not regret for material things. I'm willing to take risks. Yeah, of course, man. You got to take a risk. If you're trading, it's all about risk. If you're trading, it is all about risk. All right, let's see if they break the high of day. They got to break above 640. Thanks, Con. Yeah, we will be back. We are at the high of day. Let's take a look at the 1 hour chart and see if there's anything. 4 hour. Let's look at the daily. All right. They probably need us to get to 790. They probably need us to get to 790 at least. That would be clearing up this all imbalances on a daily. What a huge move higher. 790. Okay. 790 looks like a realistic target. I am not looking for any shorts. Powers are very dovish, yeah. I will not let yeah, I don't want to let my psychology get the best of me. I just want to trade one good trade. No, it'd be cool. One good trade and we'll be fine. Cheap short here? I'm not shorting anything, man. Today's the type of day where you'll go see a lot of bear traps. I'm bull traps, man. I mean bear traps, sorry. It feels long. Just try to make less trades. Yeah, I've only had 2 trades today on Tradeify. This is my day so far on Tradeify. 2 trades, up 655. That's it. That's all we got. And that's it. Nothing else. Very simple. Thank you, man. Just trying to stay in control. It's very easy to tilt. Very, very easy to tilt. And that's one thing I got to come to the markets every day understanding is that it's not me against the markets. It's me against tilt. It's me against myself. I got to be disciplined. I got to be patient. And then if I know that certain things trigger me, then I can't do that. Because right now, this is where I get triggered. When I'm so close to passing something or so close to a payout and I lose, and then I'm like, oh, I got to try again. And then I lose again. And then that's where I'm like, oh, no, this is not going to end like this. It's not going to end like this. I'm not going to let it go down like that. and the market doesn't care what you want. It doesn't give a crap what you want. All it cares about is that it moves in whatever direction it has to move to get the most liquidity, to trap the most traders, and to screw the most amount of people. That's all the market cares about. What direction it goes is not under control. The only thing we have that we can control is what we do next after a loss or a win. Yeah, we want to fight. Yeah, that's what it is. What's up, Richard? Let me let the dog out, guys. Hold on. One thing I know, I don't want to end up a statistic. I don't want to end up on the wrong side of the statistic for day traders. I don't want to be in the 95, 90%, whatever the statistic is for losing day traders that never end up making any money. I want to be in that 5% that actually do excel. So I think the thing that I've lacked the most when it comes to getting to that 5% is self-awareness. And knowing that I am the problem. It's not the strategy, it's not the back testing, it's just the emotions. Good trade today, Richard. Nice, Richard. 550. I had to walk away to let my tilt subside. I got stopped out at 955 when I broke below 23,250 right before the huge move up. Yeah, that would put someone on tilt. Yeah, there you go. 90% emotions, just like it's 90% diet to lose weight. My goal is also that one setup and that one pattern repeat. I like it. Okay. All right, looks like we are getting huge, man. I should have went long. I missed it here for looking at the chat. Yeah, I should have went long there a little while ago. I'd still be interested in it. Let's see what kind of reaction we get at 630, 625. Let's see if this is manipulation or if this is just stop loss run. Very bearish candle. All I've ever wanted was an honest week's pay for an honest day's work. You want all the money out the same at once? That was a nasty candle we just got. Very nasty rejection candle. They're probably going to sweep this area, guys. I do think they probably are going to sweep it. Maybe we get a bounce from this area around 613, 610. If not, then Tory logic would tell me that maybe we come down to like 550. That's Tory logic. 5 grand will get you that logic too. Short 2 contract 626. There's nothing good to trade yet. Save your ammo, says Villa. I mean, if I was a betting man, I would say the shorts look pretty good here. But I'm gonna wait because this market right now is. Somebody said yesterday the market is unconstitutional. That was so funny. Who was that said the market's this is unconstitutional? The way the market's trending, the way the market was trading yesterday. You see how yesterday we got so much consolidation? We had an inside day, and today we had the blast off. Crazy how that works, right? Am I in a trade right now, Momo? No, I'm waiting for a trade. My next trade should get me past on this eval. That's what I'm hoping. Do I have any advice for beginners? Yeah, the advice for beginners what I would always tell you is, if you find a simple strategy, the simpler the better. Find a very simple strategy, back test it like crazy, paper trade like crazy, use a demo account for a while. Once you feel like you have a little bit of knowledge and you feel comfortable, next comes the putting some skin in the game and getting a proper firm account, maybe something inexpensive like a Bulenox account for 15 bucks when they go on sale. And then what you do is you track your emotions and you start to write down what things you do or what you do when you're losing and what you do when you're winning. And then you try to figure out what the bad habits you have are and focus in on those bad habits rather than trying to focus in on what the market's doing. Focus in on what you're doing and what's blowing up your account, what's making you money. And it took me years of trading to find out that the strategy is not the problem. It's me and my emotions that's the problem. So that's what I would say as a beginner. Momo. Eagle Eyes is long from 6. Oh, you're short from 626. You're looking for 608. Good call on that, brother. No worries, Momo. If you need a simple strategy, you could also look at our YouTube channel under Smooth Trader. You'll find a lot of very simple strategies in there. Right now, I'm thinking that this market could reject from this trend line, possibly come down and retest this one or maybe even that one. But if she continues to break through here, then we are looking at 660, 680 next. That 1 hour, that 1 hour orb there at 640 is holding this market down. That blue line you see there, it's holding that market down. I'm going to be patient here, guys, and wait for a deeper pullback. All right. Short 4, average price 628. Okay. I like your conviction on the short, brother. I really do. ETH is ripping like crazy. Wow, good to know. Oh, come on with Bitcoin right now. Seriously, I got out of my short, I got out of my long yesterday, and today we have this. You gotta be kidding me. Great. Great, great, great. What a fool Bitcoin has made of me. Longs all day. Powell lies to everyone, follows the report. What? Was that Gourmet? Yeah, ETH is at almost all-time highs. Crazy, crazy, crazy. To see ETH at 4,800 by the end of the day. IWM lovers, rate cuts, 3.5. All season coming soon. Volume has dried up pretty dramatically. ATR now is at 14. We went from 34 to 14 on the ATR. If you guys are new to trading and you don't know what an ATR is, it's the average true range. It's the average size of the candles. Do I think it's going up or down? Am I thinking it's going up or down? I think it's going to continue higher. That's what I'm thinking. Right now it's consolidating, and it's probably going to make a break to the downside first to grab as much liquidity as possible, then go higher. Or she could just say, you know what, I got all I need, and then just go now. You know, it's hard to say when you're chopping sideways. When you're chopping sideways, it's just continuing to collect orders until it has enough orders, then it goes wherever it wants to go. I'm thinking it's going to be to the upside. Not that I have a crystal ball, but I'm just going based off what the trend is. The trend is usually continues. A lot of people think that because we've gone so far so much already, we can't keep going anymore. A lot of times that's what fuels the move continuously higher and pushes up. And more and more and more. That's why you never want to short all-time highs. I'm not in yet. No, I'm looking for a deeper pullback for a long. Stocks are starting to sell. Don't think I'm going to even bother touching this, says Joey. I'm experienced to have. Just curious. I got about 4 to 5 years experience trading. 2 years primarily with crypto, and then 2 years with the Nasdaq, something like that. Maybe a little bit more of each. By all means, I am not an expert, man. Not an expert. I am just very, very new in my trading journey, I feel. What's my biggest win and loss? I don't really have any big wins, man, but I do have some huge losses that you don't want to hear about. I have huge losses. Before I started trading futures, I traded leveraged Bitcoin, and use your own money for that. It's not prop for money, and I lost a lot. Whatever amount you think I lost, it's probably more than that. And that's something that I would never encourage anyone to do. Don't start off trading with your own money. Not a good idea, not a good recipe. Yeah, it's got 6 figures, man, to it. What's my ROI on prop firms? Funded grind? My ROI is not important, brother. It's what your ROI is. I'm not a good trader. I'm not a good trader yet. I'm still getting past my own psychology. Yeah, over 100K, Momo. Anyone's ROI in prop firms doesn't even have to be 50-50. Your ROI in prop firms could actually be less than 50-50. It could be 30-40%. And because prop firms are so highly leveraged, you can have one payout pay for all of your losses. If you could have lost 20 evaluation accounts in a row and get one payout, and you can make up for all of the losses. So the ROIs don't really matter. How long should it take you to pass a 50K? Some people say it shouldn't take you more than a month, and some people say a couple of weeks. You know, if you're trading micros, it's going to take you at least, I would say 2 weeks. If you're trading minis, you could do it in 3 to 5 days. I've done it in as little as 1 or 2 days, depending on, you know, the size I use. When I first started trading prop firms and I didn't know anything, I would pass Apex accounts in 2 days because I didn't know anything. Kind of like, let's just say, beginner's luck. Because I didn't have any fear in me. I was just like, oh, you know, 3 contracts is more than I normally use, but this is an eval, so it doesn't really matter. It's not real money. And I would pass them, no lie, I would pass them in 2 days. Take about 3 trades each, pass them in 2 days. A lot of patience. Good job, Eagle Eyes, on the short here. But the more you do something, there's this kind of weird, funky phase you go through. When you're new, sometimes you trade really well because you don't have the fear in you yet. But then after you start trading for a bit longer, you start to realize that you've been traumatized so much from market manipulation that you start to like second guess everything you do. So you go through that phase. And then finally you get to a phase where you're okay with whatever the market does and you trade well. And if it doesn't go your way, you're okay with it. And you just move on. You know, so that's the phase that I'm trying to kind of get into, where it's like, I don't care what the market has done in the past. I don't care about what I do. And whatever result the trade has, it's fine. Eagle Eyes is crushing it. Khan, who is this guy you speak of? No, I'm not green on prop firms funded grind. I've gotten 2 payouts from prop firms, and I am still negative this year. But if that's your question, then yeah, I'm not positive. I've sabotaged myself a lot. I get really close to payouts, and then I blow it. What's my thought process right now through this trade? Right now, I'm seeing that we are getting a deep pullback. If we start seeing some very bullish candles here, I would be okay with taking a long trade. If we continue this downturn, then things are gonna get pretty ugly. But I still think we have the potential to go higher. So I'm gonna wait for some bullish indication of the candles that are gonna start forming now, and if we see something nice, then we'll go long. Yeah, no, I understand. Khan, he just has great emotion control, right? He's great at controlling his emotions. He doesn't tilt. Is that what you're saying? What makes his psychology so good, and what's his risk? What makes it so good, Khan? Can you give me a little bit more? Great job on his short eagle eyes. The trend has changed now on the 1,000 tick chart. The trend now is looking bearish. Still hasn't crossed over on the 2,000 tick or the 5,000 tick. We still have the anchored VWAP here at 23,593. It's been holding price up pretty nicely. I think we're going to end up probably pushing down to that level again. He knows when to stay out of danger. Like on Tuesday, the market was behaving weird and he locked his system out. While I carried on, tilted and blue accounts. He has done this lots. He trades with small size. Eagle Eyes is crushing it. His first 2 contracts, 625, added more at 630. Great job, man. 2-3 setups per day, no matter what. Oh man, I missed this pull. I missed this pump here. Damn, I was already looking at the chat. I missed the pump. Cleared up those imbalances and that move back to the upside. Now she could really push. She could really push to the downside now that she's created this manipulation candle. This could have been a liquidity run candle. That's amazing, Khan. Thank you, man. I appreciate you sharing that. Yeah, that definitely does make a good trader. So we're getting pretty pumpy. Right back up to that 640 level. Watch that level. You're dealing with a lot of liquidity up there. A lot of stop losses there. He trades ICT, says Khan. He tells me a lot of stuff I know is still unable to take the info. Eagle Eyes like 623 for a long. Dump his income, he says Dylan. So we're getting that rejection from 640. I'm gonna try the long here. I think the long here could prevail. So we'll stop here. 6. Amin, Mo himself. We have a couple Mo's in here, huh? We got a TPS 647. She could possibly run more, but I also think that she might be possibly trapping here around these levels. You going to 668? Think we can go that low? Looking pretty good. I feel like she can have a deep pullback now like she always does. Kind of does this all the time. There we go with the deep pullback. Gets stopped out and then she goes higher. Should have just TP'd. I feel like the short here is too obvious. We shall see. Short for a quick scalp. Good call on short scalp. I knew they were going to do this. They always do this right before getting to the all-time high. I was just a couple of points, all-time high, the daily high. Just a couple points away from it. I think I missed it maybe 1 or 2 points. But it is what it is. Got stopped on that. 200-point loss, I think. Legalize your long two now. Should have just TP'd. It's all good. You win some, you lose some. Yeah, now look at that move lower. Now she's pushing pretty hard. That short looks good now. The short is ripping. They're not going to stop this. Should have got short right here. I should have got short on this candle right here. That's exactly what they were doing here. They were moving this up higher to trap traders long. Giving a very bullish indication here and then trapping the traders long. That's exactly what they did. That's why I tried to take profits earlier than the all-time or the daily highs. But my TP was not close enough. Should have been more conservative with it. They do this all day. They set traps all day. Yeah, they might trap people short too. Eagle Eyes is long 5. Filled the gap on the 4 hour at 640. That's when I went short. Long is on, said Con. Any captain here? Yeah. DS says, I'm currently in a short from 643 and I want to hold it until 400. What do I think? I think you should take profits along the way and leave a runner. Too much rejection on top. Yeah, I know. The top looked like a trap for certain, man. That looked trappy. It did look trappy. Still got poor highs, says Con. Here we go with the trap setting. Seven contracts max 2K draw. Nice, man. To me, it looks like they're putting in a bear flag. They're just trying to draw in enough suckers to bring this thing lower, I think. But we'll see. We'll see how it breaks out. No, you only pay the activation fee once, Bianca. But Apex does have the monthly option, but I think right now it was 140 lifetime activation. He's ripping higher. Good job, Eagle Eyes. Once again, brother. Good call on this trade. I'm not in anything right now, Mo. I'm flat. I was in a buy earlier. And I got stopped out. Hope you TP'd Eagle Eyes. Massive, yeah, I got into I think 3 trades today. We were up as much as 700. We're only up 430 now. We took a loss on that last trade. Strong M&A. Beautiful push there. We're back up to 731. We took that short off of that manipulation play. We only need 420 bucks to pass this account. There we go. We got that 60% win ratio, 3 wins, 2 losses today. Largest winning trade 400. Largest losing trade 185. Those are the kind of stats that I got to keep working towards. Smooth counter trended the Eagle. I wasn't even thinking about Eagle when I took him, man. My bad, dude. I wasn't trying to counter trend him. I just saw something I liked. I mean, did you guys notice this manipulation right here? The strong push to the upside, followed by the rejection here, trapping traders right here. Now she pushes down to possibly, I don't know, she could just keep going. She could flush now. I mean, we really could flush. We break right now we're at the last week's low, and we're also at the anchored VWAP. If we break this level and continue down, we can see for sure us retracing that candle from the news today. We're at the low volume node. They can bring it back up. They could do anything. Now the trend is to the downside though. Stopped out. Trend lines are getting wrecked today? Yeah, it could be. Jeremy's still short. I don't blame him. I like the shorts. UTP 604. Are you long on this? Good job, DS. Yeah, man. If you lock in those gains, man. Sellers are getting a bit stronger at this level. It looks like they are trying to keep the price from going back above the anchored VWAP. That's 595 level. Goreen's going short with 50 micros. Nice, man. There's no edge on this move right now. There's very choppy. Trump speaks at 12. That's great. You guys are out. You blame Powell for your losses? I think she can have a massive pump to 610 and then dump. Maybe, maybe not. So we got the breakdown. Green's still short. Nice, brother. I think we can do up here. Man, that was a trap if I ever seen one. All right, I'm getting out of that. That was a trap. I got caught in a trap there. Oh, I think I'm done trading this account. I've already taken 3 wins, 3 losses. Still up $200. I'm not going to continue trading it. I'm going to end up blowing it. Yep, our win rate's at 40 now. Stop taking that. And I closed it early and it went in my favor. And that's something I said I would never do. Just close it early. I closed it early out of fear and now it's going in my direction. Oh, it smokes. What's up, Cap? I just closed out on a long because I thought it was going to take my stop loss and it actually turned around the minute I closed my long and went in my direction. So that's how I'm doing. That's a habit I told myself I would never do, is close out my trades early, but I was 100% certain that it was going to come down here. I was 100% certain I got caught in a trap, and it actually did not go to my stop loss, but I closed it anyway, and now it's going, and now it's past my TP now. And that's the kind of trade I just had. So I'm not going to trade this account anymore. I'm only up $200 now. I was up as much as 750, so I'm not going to trade that anymore. I'm not going to do it. Go back to paper trading. You struggle with that too, Storm? Yeah, is there anything I don't struggle with? What happened to the stream? Why is it cutting in and out? You guys experiencing any glitch? Are you guys still there? Let me know if you guys are all right. If you guys can see the stream. It just cut out on me for a minute. It froze, right? Still here? Draw 2 trend lines on the 2-minute or the 5-minute. What do you mean 2-minute and 5-minute? Just draw a trend line to the downside? This one? We're battling that. Is that what you wanted me to do, Mel? Goreen, you hate Powell? What's wrong with Powell? I don't think he's the problem. Bitcoin's pulling back. I'm not surprised. You want me to build it? You want me to draw a channel, Melanie? You want me to build a channel? Literally the worst asset in the world, Bitcoin? A lot of people would disagree with you. You looking forward to the day that Bitcoin does not exist anymore? Con? What do you hate so much about Bitcoin? The fact that everybody in Dubai is like in love with it? Or is it something else? Bitcoin is just dust, man. Its price performance sucks. Still in your short, Eagle Eyes? 584 to 544, you thinking? Oh, she's dumping hard. There she goes. Good job, Eagle Eyes, on the short here. Sam B says he hopes everyone is doing well in green. Oh, Eagle Eyes, you're crushing it, dude. How many accounts are you green on today? Now on the 1 minute chart here, we do see the 21 crossing over the 100. We've got that bearish absorption candle right there, which is nice. We'll see a pullback here more than likely. Oh, she's still going. You got nervous, DS? She might want to go to 520 next, guys. Could want to go to 520. We'll see. Oh, come on. I've never in my life been this close to passing an eval. You can't even make this up. 52,999 and 16 cents. And that's the kind of stuff that happens to only me. That's crazy. That was insane. I got to 52,999 and 16 cents. That's crazy, right? That's where we got. Right now, looks like buyers are trying to step back in here at this level. I need, literally need 1 point. Not even 1 point. Yeah, I think I need 1 point. All right, we got it. Crazy. Almost doubted that move right there, but we got it. Past that eval. Oof. Up 11.58 on the day. That eval is done. I can't believe I missed it by 80 cents. 80 cents. Unbelievable. That's cool. Whatever. Happens. Still like the shorts. If we continue higher to about 580, could get rejected again. I think we get to 580, we can get rejected again. Next stop payout. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Appreciate that very much. Trying to see what's up with Tick Tick Trader. They promised me an account. But so far they only gave me Tradeify. I don't want Tradeify. I wanted Project X. Did we even make it to 580? We didn't even make it to 580. I'm sorry, I wasn't even paying attention here. Yeah, they're gonna want to bring this thing much lower. They're gonna want to retrace that news candle, I'm thinking. Sorry, I didn't even notice yet. I was trying to deal with Tick Trader here. Oh, look at that. Tick Trader has a portal for your help requests. That's cool. That is cool. She's got way more to go to the downside, guys. And Bitcoin is ripping, huh? ETH is up 12%. Let's follow Eagle Eyes. He's reading the market well. Yeah, man. He's been crushing it the last few days. I'm done for the day, Captain. I passed my eval. I'm trying to see what's up with Tick Trader. I don't want to trade any of the other funded accounts I have. But I would trade Tick Trader just because it was a director funded only for $90. That was a really good deal. So I'm waiting for them to give me my login to... I like to see them give me my login to Project X. I would rather trade it on Project X, to be honest. Guys, looking at the longer, the bigger time frames, we have a lot more downside to possibly go. At least the VWAP. Think about it. The VWAP is at 450. By the time we get down to maybe 460. So there's a lot more downside than upside. I like the long, but I didn't like the long for the rest of the day. If I was paying attention, I probably would have taken profits after this red candle, but. This might just chop around still a little bit. This week, dude, I don't know. This week was a blur, dude. I don't even know what I traded this week. I think it was last week that I blew my... Was it last week that I blew my trade day funded, or was it this week? I don't know. I know I tilted one day. I think it might have been this week. I think it might have been Monday. I traded my no, it wasn't Monday. It was Tuesday. I think I traded my trade day funded, and I got wrecked. I got 3 fundeds right now. Cooking chicken time, says Con. I got 3 fundeds right now. So we just passed this one, so we've got 3 fundeds. We'll see if next week we can start trading some of those with some very, very strict risk management. Indecisive candle right now. Next candle or two will tell us where to quickly scalp up or down. Nice. I think this last run up here was our last opportunity to get short on this move, to be honest with you. That's what I'm thinking. Those are both flag. I think that's what you call it. I don't know. ETH's going for all-time highs right now. I don't know if I'd call that a bull flag on the 5 minute, but to me it looks like a Bart Simpson starting. The 5 minute looks like a Bart Simpson. You guys know what a Bart Simpson is? So you got the one side of the head, you got the spiky hair, and then you're going to get a big red candle to the downside. And then you get the Bart Simpson right there. That's what it could be. We'll see though. Might have an opportunity to get out of this trade. I'll get out of it here if I can. The Tory. New highs coming for the NQ, says Con? Maybe. Goreen has a very technical explanation. He says that the top was having a lot of rejection, and in footprint delta was over 1K sellers, and when the 1 hour change under the 583, everything aligned downside. This one retraced the news candles. That news candle was no joke. Traders repricing now. Gotcha. Sam B, I'm done. I don't have anything else to trade besides my Tick account, which I'm trying to get them to give it to me on Project X. They only gave me credentials for Tradeify, and not that I hate Tradeify, but Project X is a little friendlier. If we break the fib level, I can see more down to 472, more likely. Eagle Eyes took profits. Job, Eagle. At a 554. Thank you, Sam B. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but I don't think it's going to go higher, man. I'd be happy with 150 TP, 150 stop loss here. I do think she's going to dump, so I'm going to start adding into a short. I think we saw our high. I think we saw our high here, and I think that's going to be it. But I could be wrong. $472 is a 4-hour candle gap. Just a small pullback? Yeah. I might continue adding to it if we continue moving down, but right now we just have to see if we can get below this level at 525. If I'm wrong here, that's cool. That's fine. Put our stop right there. A lot of times when you see this, Sam B, it's an inducement and a trap. I'm just going based off of the gap right now between the 21. I'm looking at the gap right now between the 21 and the 100 period VWAP. That's very aggressive. Super aggressive, this gap. So that's why I'm still thinking possible more move to the downside. But like you said, it could be, this area here could be held up by the demand, and we can keep going higher. I'm not a Nostradamus. I just... Yeah, we got a small move to the downside. We could still get another 50 points down. We could go to 500 to the downside. Just chicken and Greek yogurt for dinner? Nice, man. Get those, get that protein in, brother. Yeah, last candle's indecisive on the 2000 tick. do. Who created the orb? It was Drewski, man. But he disappeared like Satoshi Nakamoto. Thanks, Sambi. I appreciate you saying that, man. You're a true inspiration to me too, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah, I just gotta get my my head straight. I just gotta get my head straight. That's all. It's emotions, patience, controlling your excitement. A lot of times that we think that we just have to control our negative emotions, but we also got to control our excitement too. Because sometimes when we get too excited about something, we end up getting overly confident as well. Like we do one really great trade, we're like, oh man, I got this now. I understand now. I know what I got to do. And then you take way too many trades. At least that's me. You can't even go to lunch without traders trying to sell the move. Yeah, I told you, dude. Can't be eating and trading. Traders have to stop eating if they want to be profitable. What's up, Sunjin Park? 5 minute looks like it wants to curl back up. Yeah, you would think. You would think, man. But I still think she's going to move lower. Gain weight went out to lunch and the market just took a dump on him. Look at it. Look at this market. Smooth, I would take profits at 535, you guys? Okay. This is a paper trade, brother. I'm just trying to see what happens here. 535. You think 535 has got something? Here, we'll take one off for you at 535. Like I said, I'm waiting for my tick to get activated. I could continue trading with you guys, but we mission accomplished today. We passed our Tradeify account. That was nice. When you take those paper trades, do you feel any emotions? That's where I'm trying to get to, Captain. That's where I'm trying to get my regular trading to. Is I feel no emotions at all. So that's exactly where I'm trying to get to. I've said this a million times before. You become a really good trader once you trade your real account like your paper account. Now, if you're a degenerate with your paper account, then that's different. But I trade my my paper account in a very realistic very realistic way. Looks like the next liquidity spot's 500. You guys look at the heat map. The heat map has liquidity all the way down at 500. And everything else is dry as a bone. Very crazy. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Gold's still holding its own. Do do do. Do do do. What's at 535 that you like so much, Eagle Eyes? What do you got at 535? Is there something special there? Tory trendline staying true to the 1 minute chart? Yeah, she's creating a wedge, right? That's what it looks like. Looks like we're creating a little bit of a wedge. Creating a little bit of a wedge. Excuse me, guys. I'm gonna keep this where I had it because could be a fake out to the upside first and come down. You think it'll go to 395, Fox? Fox thinks it's gonna go down too. Yeah, something about this market don't smell right. It don't smell right. I don't know what it could be. It won't go up forever, says Fox. I have no idea what it could do. Yeah, Mel, I don't think these trend lines here are going to be needed, or at least that one. It's not going to be needed anymore. Sam B says, here comes the short. My levels from forever, that's all I have been trading in the past 2 weeks. Take a look at what I sent you yesterday and you will notice what I mean. Yeah, you got a level at 535. Yeah, you got a level at 535. Let's see why. Yeah, trend is still bullish. I don't have any accounts to trade right now, Captain. I have my tick and I have my fundeds, but I don't want to put those on. The tick, I'm waiting for them to activate it on Bulenox. I mean, to activate it on Project X. And yes, I have traded one micro with you guys before, just to put something on. Level at 525 and level at 535, says Eagle Eyes. All right, let me see what why Eagle Eyes has a level at 535. Was there something at 535 at one point? I mean, you had a little bit of a consolidation here at one point. You had support at 511. Maybe it was like the start of a candle, 4-hour candle maybe. 508, 588, 508. I don't know why you have that level marked out, dude. I have no idea. I can't see anything. Yeah, Villa, I can't blame you. We're in consolidation again. We need to get another breakout. We definitely need to get another breakout. Whether to the downside or to the upside, we need another breakout. And remember, the first move out of consolidation is usually the fake one. Especially the wedge-shaped ones. You must mean 535 is the bottom of the fair value gap for the bulls? You must mean? I would activate another eval, Captain, but it's Friday at 1 o'clock and I got to leave at 2, so it really doesn't make sense for me to activate another eval right now. I just want to hang out with you guys and just kick it. Good breakout coming soon. Makes sense. Powell told yeah, it's flexibility. TP at 23,669. Or you want it to go all the way up, huh? And finally at 24. Good luck, everyone. Enjoy your weekend. Thanks, gain weight. Appreciate that. I do think it's going to go higher to gain weight, but I think the market's going to surprise everyone first. I try not to trade with a bias. I just try to trade what I see on the chart. I know you guys have a lot of reasons to think it should go higher. I'm just saying I think it could go lower because we got a very big expansion between the 21 and the 100. That's number one. Then we had a bearish absorption candle, very, very aggressive bearish absorption candle here at 1211. And after a candle like this, you usually get anywhere between 50 to 100 points to the downside after that signal. Now, on this signal, we only got 50. I think they're going to give us the full 100. Given the fact that we have so much volatility today, I think they're going to give us a move down to 500, possibly 480, maybe even to the VWAP. Then you get a pop back up to those numbers that you're talking about, gain weight. That's my idea. That's why I set it up the way I did. I don't know if it's going to work. Nothing ever works 100% at a time, but that's the idea I had. Oh, Cap, you got to go? Oh, take care, Cap. I am in the good money. I don't know what that means. I'm in the good money, but thanks, brother. Sounds positive. Watch out for those little Chinese guys 2 hours before the close today. Yeah, they could come. They could come. Will you move your stop loss to break even or for some profit? Yeah, actually, I could start taking off some risk right now. I think if we move any higher now, well, we already took off one TP. We're about to hit the second one if we can. Once we hit the second one, then I think what I'll do is at that point I'll move to. I'll leave it. I'll leave it where it is. Man, we just missed it. The little Chinese guy even works on demo accounts. The little Chinese guy, even on demo accounts, he's working hard. He's working overtime even on demo. Decent level up in profit. Thanks, Sambi. How did that miss? That always happens to me, Cap. That always happens to me. It's coming back though, I hope. But that always seems to happen to me. Again. This time it actually touched. Little Chinese guys are aggressive today, though. Look at that. Little Chinese guys are aggressive. They are not taking a day off. They won't even go home early on a Friday. Yeah, Sambi, that's a great idea. 10 truckers just bought 10 accounts on Funding Ticks with your code, bro. Wow, Vic, man, you're the best, brother. I really do appreciate you, man. I love you guys. All right, we are second TP. Looks like the market is picking the downside, even though the Chinese guys are still working hard. And we'll leave this one running. I think this one's going to go to 500, 480. I'm going to call it 490, split the difference. Yeah, if you guys are looking for inexpensive accounts right now, the Tick Tick Trader account is $50 and there's no activation fee for a 50K. We're getting some massive pushes now, guys. Getting some good pushes to the downside now. It could be, obviously it could be reversal coming in here soon. Still going. Getting a bounce from 506. Yeah, I just wish I would trade like this all the time. Sam B, it would be nice. Patience and just like when you see something that you have seen play out many times, you have probability on your side, but it's not guaranteed. But we had good risk, I think. She could come back up here to retest this trend line. If she breaks through, then she'll probably keep going and go for higher prices today. So our stop loss is $200 in the red if we do get triggered. This was a area here. This area that we're at right now is an area of absorption. There was a big seller in here that was keeping price from going back higher. A limit seller that was taking all the market buying pressure. Let's see if that seller is still there. If that seller is still there, then this price will probably have a hard time getting past this 535 level. If that seller is not there, then we're going to cruise right back up to the trend line at 540s, 550s. And then we can start heading back up into maybe even the 560s and so on. Right now she's looking aggressive. Remember, guys, usually the first move to the downside is the fake move. So this could be that fake move, and then we go higher. But on the way down, you do get a lot of sympathy bounces. This could be one of them. burn this setup in my mind. To be honest with you, dude, I always look for the setup, but I always miss it. Today I actually caught it. Today I actually caught it. The setup is very simple. The setup is super simple. Wow, she's ripping right now. Setup is super simple. You got the 21 crossing over the 100, but when you have a wide gap like this, like right there, that's your signal to start going short. Actually, we had a bearish absorption candle right there. I didn't even see it till just now. This would have been the perfect entry indication, and then you just ride the sucker. All right, we're testing the trend line. She could end up going now. She could end up going to take out those highs you guys were talking about. We already took 2 off though, so a loss here wouldn't be too bad. Kind of expecting this move back to the trend line at least. If she starts breaking up above here, then it could get kind of ugly. Joey says it's going lower. Those watching on phone or laptop, we want to stream and record that smooth set on his setup. Yeah, it's a very simple setup. All it is a 21 crossing over the 100 period VWAP. That's all it is. And then what you do is you look for a pullback into the EMAs. Look for an absorption candle. If you don't have absorption candles, if you don't have anything that measures volume on your candle, then look for a doji or look for a hammer candle. You see that doji? Very nice entry. Look at that hammer candle. Very nice entry. Okay. And then it never came back to test this one and never came back to test this one because the selling aggression is so strong that we took a nosedive here. Second nosedive there, and then finally we hit this last one here, which looks like it might be turning out to be the bottom of the move, and now we go higher. Yeah, this is looking very, very aggressive, so we're probably going to get stopped out here. This move is looking very aggressive. Anybody go long on this? Anybody go long on it? Because now the trend's about to change. On the short term, the trend is changing. On the 1,000 tick chart, EMAs are crossing over. Joey still thinks we go lower. Khan thinks we go back to the highs. Long from 25, says Sunjin Park. Lock in profits? You mean close it out? Because I'm not in profits anymore. I'll close it out though. Yeah, I'll close it out. I'll close it out. Looks like now she is very strong. These last few candles have been absorption. We have high volume here. So these candles here are very, very strong. I still haven't ruled out the short. Don't get me wrong. I still have not ruled out the short. If I see another short entry, I'll take it. But right now, the market is trying to rally higher. It's the 1 hour making its wick. You got 190 on that long, Michael R. Nice, man. What's up, Art? Let me take a look at the 1 hour. Okay. Oh, good job, Jacob. You killed it today, huh? 900 on your trade day. Trump's about to Trump. Is he really, Chris? Is he? I thought he was supposed to talk at 12. Yeah, now we're getting rippy. Very rippy. We broke out above the trend line, and this could be, remember guys, I always tell you that the first move out of this, the wedge, a lot of times, high percentage of the times, is the fake move. I thought the fake move would go low further, and then you get the real move. Then you get the real move. Who knows how high the real move is going to go, but I think that's normally what I see happen. The ladies call him Daddy Trump. Might want to play it smooth today? Yeah. Consolidation, manipulation, expansion. That's what Sanjin calls it. It's ICT. Kind of rule of three or whatever he calls it. Power of three. Yeah, yeah. Look, we're getting some strong pushes now. Strong pushes. One thing we did wrong with that trade there is I should have trailed it. I still got to remind myself to do that. That was one thing I should have. I let it come back. I let it come back a lot. Should not have let that one come back. 40 points. 40 something points. Power 3 says Sanjing. Alright, test 23,670 says Sambi. It's insane, says Khan. What is a man now bullish is ENA coin? What is that? What does that mean, Khan? Locked in 40 points, Sanjin. Nice, man. ENA coin, dude? I don't know what you're saying, man. You talking about the market is really bullish? That's what you're trying to say? That's like a meme coin? What the heck is ENA? Let me look up ENA, because you're driving me crazy now. It's a crypto coin? There is no ENA, dude. What the hell is ENA? The heck is this? Bro, what is ENA? It's some kind of meme coin? Is it a meme coin? Is that what it is? Why is it pumping the way it is? Looks like it's been bullish. What the heck is this thing, man? What is ENA? What does it do? Is it staking? Athena? Oh, it is a staking token. It is, right? A stable coin? Athena's USDT jumps. USD's jump to third largest stable coin. Oh, it's a stable coin project? Yeah, I've never heard of it, man. And I thought I knew about crypto. I haven't really had my ear to the street on crypto, though. I'm going to launch Smooth Coin, yes. It goes up apparently, says Rizzy. I stayed away from those coins unless I live in another country, Thailand or Indonesia. It says proof of stake. Oh, okay. We got the Ripper right now to the upside. Looks like this is where she starts going massively stronger. Oh, be careful, guys. Either way, this market right now is very difficult to figure out. Good move to the downside. We got the dump to 509. Now we're up to 580s, 570s. Khan, you're not the first person to say that. That's not nice. Careful, fellas. $300 USD can pay a month's rent in Colombia, Thailand, etc. I mean, rent in a luxury area. Yeah, you could also get sniped in Colombia. Thailand, I'm not sure about. You gotta be careful. Get sniped in Colombia like Khan did. Yeah, don't get sniped like Khan. That would not be fun. Any big plans for this weekend, Khan? Living in Dubai, you must have so many options, right? That happened to your wife, Sambi? Who did he try to steal a camera from? Your wife or someone else? Taking it easy this weekend? I don't blame you. Just watching some football and relaxing? Nice, man. The lead missionary, my wife, was helping with her church. Oh, the lead missionary was gonna get robbed. Really, brother? That's incredible, man. Feels like a trap. Oh, look, we're about to get stopped. I guess that was a bear trap. Yeah, I guess that was a bear trap. We'll place bear trap though. Guys, I'm gonna hold on a sec. Let me check this. Guys, I'm gonna have to call it an early stream today. I have something to take care of. But I do want to say a prayer for anybody here. Anybody here need a prayer? Anybody going through a hard time? He put a gun to the man's head and everybody started praying. He got paralyzed and demons cast out of him. Wow. After that, gang leader repented and gang helped the missionary. Yo, that is crazy. That is very, very wild. Sambi, what a testimony, man. What a testimony. That is beautiful. All right, guys, we're going to say a quick prayer here. I don't know if there's anyone who needs us to pray for him. I definitely need prayer, guys. So if you guys wouldn't mind praying for me this weekend, I definitely need prayer. I always need prayer. Please do if you remember to. Could you use a prayer for your health, Michael? Absolutely. I'll keep an eye on the stream in case anyone else comes out. Prayer for your marriage, Sambi? Yeah. Prayer for marriage is important. Father God, we come to you, Father, in Jesus' name. Lord, there's a lot of people on the stream today, Father, who need you, who know they need you, and some people who don't know they need you, Lord. Father, I am one of them who always needs you, Father, needs your guidance, needs your compassion, Father, and needs your wisdom. Lord, we have a gentleman named Michael, Father, who needs you in his life. There's a medical condition going on with him, Father. His health is in jeopardy, Lord, and we know that you are capable of all things, Lord. And through faith in you, Father, and knowing that you gave your Son to die on that cross for us, for our sins and our iniquities, Father, that we are made new, we are made whole, and when we believe in you, Father, we are saved. Lord, I ask you for Michael, Father. I ask you for whatever is troubling him to be casted away from him, Father, if that is your will. Lord, give his family peace. Give him faith, or you give him a reason to have faith, Father. Show yourself in his life so that way he can be a walking testimony, Lord. Father, I pray for not only Sam B's marriage, but for every marriage in this group, Father. Anyone who is married or someone who even isn't married and is looking for that partner, Father. I pray, Father, that whoever's delivered into their life, Lord, is someone who is meant to be there and not someone who the enemy has placed as a roadblock, Father. I pray for Sam B and his wife, Lord. I pray for me and my wife, Father, and I pray for every trader here, Lord, who is going through a difficult time with their marriage, because marriage, Father, is not easy. Marriage is one of the hardest things, Father, that we can work on, but it's one of the most fruitful and enjoyable things that, Father, we could have, Lord, with your help. Father, I'm also praying for Greg and his family, praying for his family, Lord, that whatever they need in their life, Father, where it's you at the center of that household, for healing, mental or spiritual, Father, or health-wise. I pray for Greg's family. Lord, I pray for anyone here that needs to be reconsoled or reconfirmed, Father, that you are, and you are the only creator, Lord, and that you can do all things when it's time, Father, that you can provide for anyone who has lack, and then you can also be the healer, Father, for anyone who needs it. Lord, I pray that every trader in here is blessed, Lord, and you take care of them this weekend, and you bring them back healthy and sound next Monday morning, Father. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Take care, guys, and we'll see you. We'll see you on Monday. I got to get going. But take care, man. Love you guys all.
I can do all things through Christ, which strengthens me.
Smooth tang clang.
When it comes to the money, it would
Smooth tang clang.
L-U